Dice and Dungeons. What's up, y'all? Dribbles and Dungeons. Dragons and Dribble. Dogs and Dungeons. Oh, fuck yeah. Donuts and Dragons. Oh, donuts sounds so good. Dead and Dungeons. But then you'd only have a dungeon, Brooke. And then much of D&D. Hello. How goes? Apparently the guy outside decided to start riffing his fucking bike. So you get that ambience. Nice. Hope y'all are having it good. I got distracted was trying to look at words in different languages for reasons. So, yeah. But we got another session in. Tis time. Battery full, okay. Why did you connect to my phone? No, I need you to connect to my PC. I love it when things work. But anyway, hi Hal. How's it going? Klingon. He's gonna ask us to play the entire next campaign in a different language. Whoa! Thanks for the idea. Here we go. Now that's working. Just gotta open up Volume Mixer to make sure that I have everything as I need it to be. Oh my god. So, normal D&D things. The music section is up and running. If you want to check that out at any point, you can type in !D&D. No, you can't. Why do I always do that? That's like, I switch off my brain because I think like, oh, I've said this so many times I can just like say shit. No, I can't. Apparently not when it comes to the music section. That's the only one I always get wrong. So, psych, you can go to the About Me section and go to the thing labeled D&D Spotify music, and then that's where you'll find the shit you need. Alternatively, wow, my English is fucking top tier tonight. !D&D, in fact, gives you the Google Doc rules. All of the homebrewed rules that we use for this game. There are a fair few of them, so I don't recap them. How do you say eviscerated in ancient Sumerian? Oh, let's go. To see the artists of the maps, you can type in !D&D maps to get hiccups. My fucking god. I suppose that's what I get for eating before the stream, you know. To get the Patreon links to the Reclusive Cartographer and Go Adventure Maps. Fuck! Words! End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign, will give you a synopsis about what this game's about. Moobot will pop in every now and again to remind y'all about channel point inspiration. Particular players doing something cool. Or you feel bad for them because they keep failing rolls. You can give them an inspiration point if you're feeling so kind. Otherwise, you can absolutely just give people inspiration because you like their characters and they say something funny or cool. Players that are watching cannot gift inspiration to themselves, however, and players can have a maximum of 5 each. So if you give someone an inspiration and they're already at their max, you can have your channel points refunded or gifted to somebody else. This also can be used on NPCs that are on the player's sides. So if the NPC is having a rough go of it, you can give them inspiration. We take a break around the halfway point, which is about 7 PM or 12 AM, for about 30 minutes just to get some food and have a break. Otherwise, since I'm the DM, I don't actually look at chat. Like it says in the pinned message, I leave it to the fams to keep everybody sussed out. So, with that, why don't we jump in with all of our pals and good friendy friends? I love how good my English is tonight. Hey, y'all. Yeah, turn this down more. God damn it. Let's try again. Can I have words now?
Yes.
Ah,
Only
sick.
for
Maybe. It'll cost.
Do I have to make a deal?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
please.
Alright. Interesting. But, hello. Welcome to the game. Let's switch to that. Yep. So, we'll start off with our pre-session character question. Yeah, keep fucking yawning. Good job. How does your character express that they're comfortable? They're just comfortable, or if they're like safe with someone, if they're like, we'll go with like that.
Safe with someone.
Yeah.
I think Kaba would basically act comfortable with people all the time until he knows otherwise, because like coming back from memory loss, he doesn't know if he knows people or not already.
Yeah.
So he's sort of faking it until he realizes someone's actually shouldn't be good.
Yeah. True, true. What about Rock?
I think Rourke's kind of like baseline setting is comfortable.
Fair, fair.
Like once he knows that he's like actually safe with you, he'll probably start to like open up a little bit more and just like talk about some of the stuff that he's gone through.
What about Amora?
She probably lets you in more. Like, she is very prone to just blurting things out, but like actually discussing stuff. And probably would get like more like affectionate.
I guess rather than just randomly choosing NPCs to answer for, are there any NPCs that you are curious about? In regards to this question, is what I'll ask.
Dolna, do we just piss him off, or is he actually comfortable around us when we all of them?
I think Dolna, he lets himself be a bit more goofy. So he lets his guard down from the I'm an archmage title, I have to be this way. And so with you
Didn't
guys,
we
he's
first spot him as Goofy walking along the beach, basically dressed as a homeless fella?
I mean, he was on his day off, so he didn't have to keep up. He didn't have to keep up. What are they called?
Pretenses.
Pretense.
Thank you. Yeah.
Also, he did like kill a party member.
That was a mistake on his part. That you will
Like,
never let him
looking
live
for
down.
No, it's too funny. It's too funny.
You had already met him before that. You asked him for help that time.
Wait, how did you come off?
What about Light? She seemed to...
They?
the whole time she seemed to very, very slowly get comfortable, but I'm not sure we ever got to that point.
I mean, Light's always been incredibly cautious, just from everything. So letting them be more, like, humorous was their more, like, side of showing that comfortableness. So instead of being, like, you know, again, very much keeping the wall up of, I'm the head of a temple, I have to be perceived this way. Also, letting people in has been hurtful before. I'm not going to do that. So, the very few times that you saw it with Light was making, like, little jabs, or being, like, actually laughing at jokes, letting things be, like, lighthearted. But,
Yeah.
yeah.
What about Poison? Claire, that's her name.
Claire, yeah.
I forgot it. I was like, I don't know what her name is. Charlotte? No, that's not right.
I'll take you back to the screen because it might be helpful. Even then, I don't even think I have Claire on here. I do. But Poison's comfortable around everybody. Poison's like a natural people person, so he's like, unless you give me a reason not to trust you either, like otherwise, we're chill. Claire will be more like, similar to Amora, will be more like affectionate. Will very much keep you at like arm's length, keep it professional for like fronts, but otherwise once you get to know her and she is like comfortable and safe with you, she'll, you know, like mother you a bit. She'll like fluff over you, and that's how you know she's like, oh, okay, she likes me. Yeah. There are actually quite a few NPCs that I need to add to this massive list, surprisingly.
There's probably some you need to take off too.
Sure.
And at least one to take off. Two to take off.
Yeah.
RIP. You need to add like an RIP list.
Maybe 3 after tonight.
Maybe.
Gonna have an in memoriam scroll.
Ooh. I'll have that on another...
Well, that's the thing. You can't do that because they've been forgotten. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
They can be the forgotten ones.
Yeah. Unremembered.
Just question marks.
Erasified.
No names.
Yeah. They don't get names. But yeah, that's those are some peeps.
What about the overseer? If we try and sort of befriend him and trick him into being our friend, how do we know we've got him? How do we know he's comfortable with us?
Oof. I guess if he doesn't harm you.
Oh. Too late for that.
Yeah. Because he'll want to keep you out of... You'll basically let you just be some random commoner. So if you're a protagonist, you're fucked. Yeah. Otherwise, last session, where is it? Session 72, the 28th of Soul Week 999Z, you had the Kappa come back. Done your little ritual after heading over to Holden, a place in Fablien, and yeah, met up with some people from Kaba's past. Got them on board to help with a resurrection. So you are currently staying in Holden at the moment, just taking a rest. as you manage to find a tavern in this small town called called the Yellow Barrel. That's what it is. The other one's just a tavern. To keep you nearby, Kaba, Nedsi took you to one of the spare rooms so that she could make sure that you were there in the morning, and also bring you breakfast. She's very determined of that. So you slept in the Cherry Sparks home. Yeah. The next morning, everybody is welcomed to come over back to the Cherry Spark house to have breakfast. And that's up to you guys if you want to all come over or just a couple of you. I think the Seekers will opt to hang back, and River will opt to stay with the Seekers, and Cliff is keen to go with you guys if the two of you are going.
What about Bobney?
I'm not sure anyone could stop him with whatever he wants to do.
Yeah. Bobney's just kind of like wandering in between. Is probably going to come with because it seems like a fun time.
I have a question for Bobney.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know if Bobney knows when Carver turned into a tortoise. Tortle.
Mm-hmm.
Tortoise.
Tortoloid.
Tortoloid.
He's not humanoid, he's tortoloid.
Ninja Turtle.
Absolutely. Let's see. Of the many memories that I had seen and had a look at, I believe it... Oh, I don't think I've come across that one. He turns into Kaba to help himself think better. Can you give me an insight check, Amora?
Is my sheet open? Apparently not. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Insight. This is one of my best skills. Where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. Wow, thank you for that.
Best skills.
I'm a +8, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you rolled 3. It's brutal.
Yeah.
Looking at Bobny Kaba is... Can't really read anything that's going over the expressions. The only way that you can describe it is blank. Is the only word that comes to mind. As there's definitely thought happening, but no thoughts connecting.
Fair enough.
But perhaps we can have a look for it once I as Bobny me, are back in me. Kaba me.
You want to go back in?
It's the only thing I remember. And I mean, it's a very big task. I'd like to keep on top of that. Once I start something, I like to finish it at least. And who knows what will happen if the River Styx just takes over again. I was the only one keeping it back.
You just don't remember time before being in Carver's head?
No, I don't. I only recently learned what I am thanks to you guys.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
So did I. That makes two of us.
How do we get you back into his head though?
That is also a good question. wonder if I stand on top of his head for long enough if I'll just fall in.
You should try that.
I shall. Shall we go see Kaba? Me.
Yes.
Yes. Y'all head over to the Cherry Sparks. Bobney decides to take on the form of Cliff, who decides to do some goofy walk and have it mirrored by Bobney, which is a great time. You head on over and can already smell like grease and eggs from inside the house as the windows are open. Upon knocking on the door, Ned sees the one that answers, is wearing a very, like, almost comically large, like, crown, like, lopsided on her head. Kava, you have been forced to wear a tiara, and some...
Forced? Not sure Carver would really have to be forced to wear a tiara. It's just, if Nedsie asks, yeah, why not?
Okay. Nedsie definitely asks you to wear the tiara and the fairy wings, and you're also holding a wand.
I think there would be a whole bit of shenanigans about how Carver would be wearing the fairy wing.
Mm-hmm.
And you probably go through a small montage, and it finally ends up, and it's just like wearing them at the front, like when you wear a backpack on your front because you want to do things with it.
Yep. I was gonna say, I thought you would have just like taped it to your shell.
That could have been an option. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, that was one of the options at least. So there's still some tape on Carver's
it's
shell.
just a little too slippery or something, and it just wasn't sticking right. So.
Yep. There's still a couple of bits that are on there that managed to hold, but they couldn't hold up the wings. I love this. And so you get to see that cover when you walk in. She kind of grabs the hands of both Cliffs and brings them in, and then runs back and grabs Amora and Rourke. You are led like past the kitchen where Brella is just like cooking away. You can see that it's not all meat options. There are definitely like hash browns and eggs and everything like that, and also some they're called like little roasties in there as well, because she remembers Amora can't eat meat this time. She knows that, she has that knowledge now, so she makes sure to have some extras in there for Amora. And you're led into the dining room where it's just a massive array of just outfits and like party gear. All of it's just like costumes and everything like that. Immediately Nedsie runs around and picks up as many things as she can, hands them off to people. Rock, you get a tutu and a flower crown. One Cliff gets a like doctor's cloak, which is way too small for him, so he just kind of like puts it over his shoulders, and like a stethoscope and all of that. Amora, you get given a, let's see, what else like costume wise is there? I can't remember anything. What else is like a stereotypical like costume design that kids have? It's been a long time since I've been a kid, man.
Firefighter. Policeman.
We'll go with firefighter. I like that one.
Dope.
She gives you...
I like the idea that, she goes up to the second cliff and just throws a sheet over him.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I love that as well. Bobneck gets ghosted. Amora becomes a firefighter. There's even like a very, very tiny like hose, which is basically just like a pool noodle. So everybody gets
Where's the
dressed.
fire?
Mm-hmm. She is just like running around. She's wearing like 6 different outfits herself, but is just like running around playing pretend with you guys. She's having a great time.
Absolutely here for it. Absolutely join in.
Mm-hmm. You guys are probably running around. The double doors open up to like the backyard from the lounge area, and she runs around like outside and brings you all along with her. She points to like a little bush in the corner and is like, "Quick, firefighter Amora, the bush is on fire. We have to help the people." And switches to like a guard hat uniform and is like, "Don't worry, I'll corral the people. Firefighter, go!"
Firefighter, come on.
I can also imagine like Carver, Rourke, and Cliff, like on the deck behind the guard Nedsy, and just sort of like going, "Go on, Amora, you can do it." All three of them just
Yep,
Go for it.
absolutely.
Save those people.
It's amazing. And she like rushes around to like the multiple trees at some point, and she like rushes up to the bottom of one of the trees, looks up and like gasps dramatically. "There's a cat stuck in this tree! Quick! We need the fairies!" Like looks at Carver. "And the ghost can help too," and she's like jumping up and down. Amora, do you become the cat to be rescued?
Oh, 100%. Let's go. I was gonna like wait before I become the cat.
Mhm.
Can I like go behind the fairies and just make petals bloom and just like throw them up in the air?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Dope. And then I'm gonna become the cat.
Yep. Hopscotch makes a
Oh.
reappearance.
and then like Carver acts as a stool for Ghost Bobney to climb. And I'm imagining that as soon as Bobney reaches towards Amora, you take on the proper persona of a cat and just move to another branch.
Yep.
And
Yes.
Bobney being Bobney transforms into a cat as that happens.
Yep.
The whole sheet just drops.
Mm-hmm.
Now there's
Absolutely.
2 cats that need to be rescued.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yes. Bobney just kind of sits up on the branch as Nitsy like gets covered a little bit by the sheet and then like looks up and is like, "Whoa. We have 2 cats that need to be rescued," and then just starts immediately. And she rushes over to you, Rourke, and pulls you by the arm and is like, "You can go on your like tippy toes as a ballerina and then can like reach up and you should be able to get to the branch."
Absolutely.
She's like, "Go! You need to like," and she does like a couple of ballerina poses and is like clapping along.
Can I jump on his head?
To like try to do a little twirl.
Absolutely. I love it. You then have a cat on your head as you finish said twirl.
Yeah, got the first one.
You're really good at this, Ballerina Rock.
Like slowly start to like lower himself down.
Start just patting Rock's head.
Bup, 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 bup. Am I forgetting anyone else is there? Cliff. What's Cliff doing? Cliff is a doctor. As he rushes over and like picks up Amora and like puts his stethoscope to her and is like, "I must check over the patient." It's like,
Meanwhile, you're probably
very
scratching
parody.
his hand while he's doing that.
Hissing at him.
It's like, they seem to be in a lot of distress. Moves the stethoscope.
I think there's air escaping somewhere.
He's got a leak.
Amazing. You all are playing, and after probably about an hour after you have arrived, Brella, who's standing at the door for you don't actually know how long, calls out to you that breakfast is ready. So you are going to have some breakfast. Nitsy talks like animatedly about having so much fun, and that maybe she can have a play date again soon with some of her friends. And maybe she can talk her mum into actually getting a cat, because they're fun. Bobney, who is still a cat, is going to like jump up onto Nedsy's like lap and just like curl around and sit there, and then try and steal a sausage from her plate. Yep. But you have a good little time. So, how long are you all going to be staying in Holden for?
Probably not as long as we'd like.
What do we have to do? I think I've been out of it for a while. I see you guys haven't solved the sky thing, which I'm disappointed at. You had all this time.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was bringing people back from,
Yeah, I was dead for part of that.
Excuses.
I was cursed, really.
I mean, we could go back and just leave you there. If you'd like.
Go back where?
That's fair. Well, I'll just leave you there.
Right. What do we have to do, by the way?
Mirrors? I think we've got like one left. Then some other random stuff, But that's like the main one. And then the whole sesame thing. Or some other people might be looking into that. And then, Cliff and Rivers stuff. That's still going on.
Do we actually have anything to do for that one? I just thought that was going on in the background, and at some point the Mafia would kidnap us.
I mean, I think there's someone in, someone else. I don't know. Maybe? I mean, I'd rather not be kidnapped again.
Well, I mean, you don't have to do all of that stuff. It's just River and I are probably gonna have to dip out to deal with that, since they now know about us and now know about you guys. I think it's about time that River and I dealt with our family ties.
By yourselves?
You guys already have like way enough on your plate, so we'll...
Well,
Talking of family ties, don't you have a mother somewhere?
who?
You.
Ah.
Well, no, it's not me.
I mean,
Okay, apparently we're skipping that one.
I mean, like, yeah, but that's kind of low on the priority list right now.
Didn't you say she was basically a slave being held against her will in the Feywild?
Do you really think this is good for the kids' ears?
They know I make shit up all the time.
She was Penny the cat, like listening to all of this story. Mom, what's a mafia? Yep.
Yes, but other things are, like bigger. So maybe deal with that first. you know, there's also like Rock 2.0.
Who, what?
Yeah.
2.0.
Yeah. I mean, the other me, the cursed one.
Like, if Rock went bad, is out there.
I mean, we have seen that.
Yeah. Now he's like on his own. Well, not on his own.
No.
He's
No, he's with someone with
with
forbidden magics.
Yeah. I mean, like, we should look into that, like, eventually, but, like, I mean, like, if we don't stop the sky thing and, like, the mirrors, then, like, the world ends, right? And then that's taken care of.
Yeah, if we don't deal with
Cool.
that, then nothing else really matters.
Yeah.
Since when was the world going to end if we didn't solve that?
I mean, it does look pretty world-ending, to be fair. Like, I feel like people would like the sky to go back to normal.
Yeah.
And I mean, it does seem like more mirrors are falling each day.
That's something to definitely get onto. Don't really see how it's world ending, but yeah, should get onto that one. We can also do that one anyway, can't we?
Yeah.
You guys just chat idly while having breakfast. Brella doesn't seem to press about anything that you're talking about, just choosing to zone out. Every now and again, the child that's definitely listening asks her the most wild, outlandish question about what she heard. Brella just kind of smiles. Barely smiles.
I think every now and then Carver will pick the odd one she asks about and just nonsense it.
Mm-hmm. That seems to satisfy her curiosity. She's just like, okay. But,
And Grandma is out there somewhere. Probably take care of that eventually.
So, world-ending sky stuff. Grandma? Because I feel like Grandma and Buddy V2 are probably tied.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I don't know what it is at the top of Carver's priority list, considering it doesn't seem world-ending.
I mean, he doesn't have any information because he's been dead the whole time. He hasn't got any information that it is actually world ending. Everything you've talked about with Claire has just been with you.
Now I'm trying to remember things. I mean, I'm pretty sure we already knew beforehand that we had to do the mirror stuff and that it was important.
Yeah, but there was never a given time frame or anything like that. It was important, but no idea when to finish it. I think you're the only one with information that has to be done by the end of the year.
Yeah, I think Amura's the only one that knows about the reset. That everything goes back to 1A.
Oh.
Yep.
For some
That's
reason,
what I was
just
trying to
thought
get at with that one.
For some reason, I just thought everyone knew that. And I don't know why.
Amora probably does think it. I know it, so everyone must do.
I'm just like, yeah, everyone's just. How long?
You're in the 5th month. Middle of the 5th month.
I'm guessing there's 12 months.
Yep.
I mean, like, technically we've got time, but, like, I don't want to push that, personally.
With how much stuff's stacking up.
You know, we might as well get something out of the way.
Yeah. Does Amora tell them that you have till the end of the year?
Yeah.
Does she realize she should tell them?
No. No. She's just like, guys, this is world ending. Why didn't you get it?
Okay. Then don't worry about it. Once you finish having...
She seems antsy. We should just pick a cupboard.
Pick that one over there.
It's fine. Hey, can we borrow this wardrobe?
To be fair, we've been doing a lot lately.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, luckily there's no more Feywild stuff.
If
For
we do
now.
pick some cupboard to do it, can we do it in the tavern? We don't want Nancy stumbling on it.
We did have 2 random goblin children stumble on at one point.
Exactly what I'm concerned about.
Mm-hmm. For good reason.
We can't do that. How many exhaustion points does Carver have?
4?
You passed something on him the day before, and there's 1 day of rest. So
Yeah, 3.
3.
That's right.
Let me do some. Where's my sheet?
You guys could explore Hold, and Carver could just sleep the whole day.
Sure not. Where is it? Okay, how much do I have? You said 3, right? Oh, wait, no, that's diamonds. Okay. I can do it 2 more times. So I'll cast Greater Restoration at some point on cover twice. Maybe after breakfast. Is that my 5th step?
So you can do that, and after... Well, I guess how are you guys going about the rest of the morning after you've had breakfast?
I mean, kind of depends what cover wants to do. We're in his hometown. Does he want to chill for a bit? Does he want to look around? Does he want to talk to people?
Don't know. Could go for a walk around the place with Brella and Ece and have them tell Carver everything he doesn't remember again.
Yeah, you can do that while, what are the twins gonna do?
Brooke is gonna spend time reading.
Yeah.
You sound so pained.
He's gotta. The end result's worth it, but oh.
Probably just see what the
I feel
stickers
like
are up
there's
to.
probably like illustrations in the book. So at some point, like you're just gonna see Rourke like trying yoga.
Yep. Mm-hmm. He's just like yoga poses and stuff as well, because it's all dexterity shit. Yeah. You hear a few thuds from upstairs. Walks through.
Sorry.
Cool. What was Amora doing, sorry?
Gonna go see what the Seekers are up to.
Cool.
Eager seekers.
Exactly. So, Brilla and Nitsi take you around Holden, Kaba. It's a small town, so there's not a whole hell of a lot to see. Excuse me. Aside from like the normal things that are in the towns, like the council hut and the guard hall, there's obviously like a hospital and graveyard here. There's also like off to the side it's called Retirement Low Security Prison for some reason, which I think is hilarious. Random name generator, thanks.
Multi-purpose facility.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's where the old folks go when they've done crimes. And otherwise, it's just a kind of leading you around. There's obviously Avanad's carpentry that you spend a bit of time with. Along that walk around in the morning, a lot of people are very like happy to see you, Kaba. A lot of faces that you don't recognize at all, but they're still very happy and cheery to see you, that you're back and seem to be in good health. You're definitely still wearing the tiara, and Nedsy's taken over holding the wand. You stop by some like bakeries and stuff like that and have very minor like idle chit chat with some of the people that are around. Just the general like, oh, how are you? What have you been up to? Haven't seen you around. You know, that kind of stuff.
Out exploring.
Yeah. A couple of times you get asked like, did you find any interesting wood?
Yeah, there was this purple stuff actually.
Purple? Wow. Not very often you come across that. That kind of stuff. A lot of it is kind of just confusing for the most part, but you just go along with it, I'd assume. Just... Cool. Is there anything that Kaba wants to do, like requests to go into a specific shop or
I
anything
don't think
like
so.
that?
I think he's more happy just letting Brella take the lead,
Okay.
learning whatever she wants to tell him about the place or about things in the past, or if she's got questions, answer them.
Mm.
But I think he's, for a while, he'll probably be quite passive on that front.
Mm. It's while you're in the tavern, Amora, that there's and has been for like majority of the morning since you came back in here, is a massive orc man that's kind of like sitting in the corner. He gets brought like drinks over every now and again, and you can see him just kind of looking out the window. There's a massive axe on his back, and as he's kind of like looking out that way, you hear like the screeching of the chair as it gets knocked back as he like rushes out the door towards where you are, Kaba. You don't get any like bad feeling from him, Amora. You get a sense of like giddiness.
Have they seen him before?
No, I don't think they have.
Because
I'm
I
gonna
know
follow it.
a few things came up. I can't remember where to find it.
Cubby, you get picked up from the ground like a child, as this man is massive, a little bit bigger than Brooke actually, only by like a small margin, but still massive. Massive like beefy arms as you get picked up and just like squeezed against his like chest, as he's like, Gubba, good to see you, friend.
Hello.
You know, from just the ground. Galar, he doesn't quite remember, so maybe take it a bit easier. It's like, okay. Puts you down, squats down, and is fully like almost sitting on the ground to be almost eye to eye with you. My name is Galar. I collect wood for Evanard's carpentry. We are good friends.
Ooh, you are a very important person.
Yes. So you tell me.
And I shall continue to.
Good. You can see he has a massive flask on one side of his hip, and then a bunch of tools on his other side. The massive axe on his back is actually covered in like wood chippings, and you can see on him, on his clothes, there are like bits of bark and everything like that, and he just smells like a forest. So he's just kind of
I think I have a friend who would love the way you smell.
that is the first time you've said that to me. Okay.
Well, apparently I didn't have friends before this. Thank you for telling me that.
I am friend. He pats you on the head with a massive hand.
I am friend shaped.
He is. He's teddy bear shaped. But yeah. How have you been? Has anyone been giving you trouble? Do I need to chop them like tree?
I've done that before. I can't think of anyone I'd need to ask you to do that for, actually. But thanks for the offer.
Good. Hello, Nitsi. And very, very lightly, like, pats him on the head. She, like, jumps up into his hand, sorry. And reaches into one of his pockets and pulls out, like, a bunch of little, what would it be? It would be in a book, actually. Pulls out a book, and inside it, is a bunch of pressed flowers. As he shows Nitsi, she, like, flips through it and is very excited. And he's, like, he actually, like, goes and sits down on the ground now, and is like, I got this one today, and I got this one yesterday. I like this one. It's got yellow and the pink, and it looks really nice. And it's just, like, flipping through this, like, pressed flower book with her. And she, like, grabs hold of his arm. You can see he's got, like, a half sleeve. And it's, like, a massive, bouquet arrangement. There's a couple of gaps in it. And she's like, that one would look good there. Oh, you can put that one over there. And he's just, like, nodding. But if you need anything, Kaba, let me know.
Probably more wood, to be honest. With the amount of attempts that Jorgen has been going at with carving, we might need a little bit more.
Yes. I always
Although,
pick up extra.
Did come across some fancy purple stuff. Next time you're there, might just want to have a look at. Something might be interesting to you. It was walking before I got it.
Tree walk. You funny man. Trees don't walk. They fall.
Not anymore.
Was it here?
No. I have no idea where it was, to be honest.
Good. Trees stay put here. Easier to find.
Well, I imagine they stay put until you get to them.
Yes, the entry fall. His way of life. I will get more wood. And he just stands up and starts walking in the direction of the forest. Oh, before he does, he like turns around and goes, "Goodbye. Have good." And keeps going. So that's Galar. He's been working under, well, Avanard's carpentry for quite a long time. It's more or less the local lumberjack.
Seems very competent at what he can do.
He's very good at what he does.
Seems a lot like that Bobney fella as well, to be honest. If you ever spend more than 5 minutes talking to Bobney, I think you'll see what I mean.
While you're standing in the middle of town, Kaba, Nitsi seems to remember something as she starts like jumping up and down from the ground. We have to go see Wallen. Wallen? Oh, it's true. We should go and see Wallen. He's what is? Probably be at the library. So why don't we go there? When you'd go over to the library after working or just to find extra tomes about magic, you would often run into a little boy named Wallen. It's a little goblin boy. It's very much interested in magic, so the two of you talked quite a bit. He normally stops by Avanard's to see if you're around. Drops off some book recommendations, but stopped doing that after probably about a month.
Yeah, we should go see Wallen.
And smaller than you, Kala, Wallen is probably about 11. The tiny little goblin boy, and as he is in the library, he is very much like many of the book nerds that you've run into on your adventures. Table splayed out with books. All sorts of different kinds, and he has his own little notebook as he's writing stuff down in. You do see the flickerings of like a little green mage hand every now and again as he's sitting there like tongue out trying to concentrate on the hand to flip a page. Page card.
Harper will use his own mage hand to tap on his shoulder while they're still like 5 meters away or something. And then the other shoulder.
He will fully like turn around in a circle like a lost dog, and will fully like turn around to see you and scream at the top of his lungs, "Kaba!" Multiple voices around the library. Shh. Oh, sorry. Kaba! It'll all run over. You get dive tackled. And kind of stands in front of you, knocks on your shell. You're still a turtle.
Yeah?
Ah,
You're still a goblin.
I'm not the one that changes so often.
Yeah, that's fair.
Where have you been? Have you read any good books? Do you have anything else you can teach me?
I probably do. He'll reach into his bag, which I'm assuming he's gotten from somewhere.
Yep, absolutely.
And I actually have a spare one of these if you'd want it. Hands him his spare spellbook. Empty spellbook.
Ooh. He picks it up and has a look through it and is like, oh, I haven't had my own spell book yet. They won't even
Yeah.
let us have one in class yet, because, well, even though we do like cantrip classes, we don't have our own book to like write them down in. So I never actually learned how to like do it properly. So now I can.
You
write
still
the
need-
cantrips.
You still need some special, like, inks and pens and things like that I don't have any of at the moment. But I do spare one of these, and you can at least have the book.
That's cool. Thank you, Mr. Garber. I should be able to use some of my allowance on some ink.
Check with your teacher what inks, because it's not just normal ink when it comes to spell books.
Okay. Yep. I will. And he goes like asking a million miles an hour, a bunch of questions, just about how you are, what you've been up to, where you've been. Have you seen other cool
Probably, I
turtles
think
like
a
you?
lot of the time he'll end up talking about like magic he's seen from other people, such as the mage hand shenanigans with Rourke, and just stuff, colours out of people. Probably talking around the situation, but the whole massive guiding bolt as Amora went underwater at the kiln fight.
Hell yeah. He sits there like wide-eyed. His eyes are already like massive on his tiny little face, but they go wider. And he's just in absolute awe of all the stories he tells.
Hub will also like mention very briefly, but like skip over just as if it's like part of the story. The whole plane shifting thing, like the big piece of magic that got us to the plane and back. He's just gonna, yeah, we did that to get here and here and did it again to get back, but then just talk nothing more over it.
Okay. He's just like listening intently.
If he tries to bring it up, just like talk over him a little bit to carry it on.
Okay. He does try and ask like specifics about like, oh, what materials did you use, and oh, what's this type? What tier was it? Yeah. So, yeah. You have a very interesting little conversation with Wallen. Otherwise, after probably a little bit, and Wallen will lead you over to all of the books that he's reading. We'll show you stuff that he's been working on, and it's all just very base level, like cantrip stuff. And show you like his homework, and try and get some answers out of you of the ones he's confused about. That kind of stuff. Yeah, but you spend a bit of time there just kind of chatting with him.
I think he'll probably talk a bit or sort of describe sort of his relearning magic with what was it? Dollar? Was it? No, away sheet.
Oh, Dollar, yeah.
Dollar. Yeah. Sort of use that as a reference, compare to what's going on now, sort of thing.
Yep, absolutely. You see him write down in his little like notebooks. And it's like at the back of his note-taking book is just like how to be the best wizard ever. He puts down one that says have good handwriting.
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah. From your conversation with him, he does put that down. But afterwards, you head out back into the town. With that, we will jump over to Rock. After probably the third or fourth like thump, you do hear like a knock on the door as Cliff kind of, hey buddy, hey pal, what's going on?
Nothing.
Oh, you need like privacy, so that kind of thing. It didn't pick up.
It's like come to the door and just crack it open. He's like, I'm reading.
Oh. Why?
Cause I got this magic book.
Oh.
It's supposed to make me like agile and flexible.
Oh.
Awful.
It's a magic book. Why can't it read itself to you? Sounds like a dumb magic book.
Yeah. But apparently magic doesn't work.
Can I see it?
Yeah, sure.
Come in and kind of
Keep
have like
getting
a...
caught in this headband thing. Like, it's tough.
Oh.
Get all dis.
He like flips through it and is like looking at a bunch of the poses and stuff and is like, oh. And then puts the book down on the ground and does them perfectly. It's like, oh.
You son of a bitch.
It sits on the ground. Look, I got taught how to do this shit. I don't do the whole slashy things, I do the punchy things, and I kind of need to be, you know, what was it called? Zen. I'll show you. Come on. And, Cliff will help you do some of that stuff, and I need to have a look at the book again. Oh my god, what's it called? Book of Swiftness. Swiftness of Action. Yeah, a manual of cooking. Same difference. Okay, I'll say, because you have to do it over a period of 6 days, and you have to spend... Wait, what? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay, so you have to spend 2 days. Or at least... You have to spend 48 hours over 6 days to have it happen. That's how that... Ugh. I hate words. And you started reading some of it yesterday, yeah? When you got it. It was probably only for like an hour, I'd say. I'd say... You're probably going to be here for... It's got like 3-4 hours here. We'll go 4 hours, but for the sake of your going through the motions with Cliff, we'll say it's doubled. So far you've done 9 hours total of reading by the end of this day. So just keep a tally of that somewhere. So that's 9 out of 48 so far. And then if you do any other reading time and you bring Cliff in on it, then you can kind of give yourself like a bit of a buff to it, since he is essentially like helping you. He has plus 20 dexterity, he's a monk. It makes sense to kind of work together on that.
Partner stretches.
Mm-hmm. So, how you feeling, bud?
I mean, I'm a little sore. Like, I don't think I hit my head
Oh, no, not like that. You know, like 2 days ago you were like dead, so that.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, I'm happy to be back.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I'm glad to have you back as well. No, feeling any kind of different though?
Like, I don't, I mean, since Grandma's been gone, so I don't have like that. Now I don't have to worry about like going crazy and killing everybody around me, which is a bonus.
Good point, yeah. You still been able to do your magic stuff though? That hasn't like broken off?
No, I get it. Like it looks cleaner now. Like,
Oh.
try to pick something. There's blast.
Oh yeah. Cool. So you can use that and just kind of like pick up and twirl something in between your hands like a candlestick on the side of the room.
Yeah, I mean, like I can like do that. It's,
Oh.
this is more from like brain energy.
That's good though. I mean,
Yeah, no, it's really good.
yeah.
Oh, and I'm a little worried that it's like.
Sorry, you like it waned off and sorry.
I mean, I feel like I'm a little worried because it's like I'm holding out. It's like it's probably gonna hurt a bunch of people. But otherwise,
Well, I mean, you're actively doing things to like be better and do better, and it's not like you're going out of your way to be terrible. Besides, well, that person looks like you, it's not you.
yeah, I mean, except that it was.
Yeah, getting past that part is difficult. But you get there. I mean, and Cliff kind of looks down at his hands and flexes them a bit, cracks his knuckles. Can still do good things. And you're not defined by who you were previously. It's just a stepping stone to where you'll get, which will be I have every bit of faith that you'll be good. You are good, but you will be, you know. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of feel like some of that darker stuff is gone, which is cool.
Yeah.
It just the world.
No. Not for too much longer.
Yeah, I hope. Like, I don't know what the thing that left with was.
Hmm. That's gonna be a problem, I think. But one thing at a time. And the thing right now is reading.
Yeah.
Got a decent few pages through. I mean, that's good.
Yeah, no, like you're super helpful.
I'm not the one that has to read it, bro.
Yeah. Like, couldn't get like my elbow right, like the one, and then like
Yeah.
the balance. Yeah, it's
Oh, hey, give this a go. And he stands up and does some like balancing stuff with you. And just like general like flexibility. And despite being a big fucking buff dude, Cliff is insanely flexible.
takes a Pilates class.
does. It does. Aside from your reading, is there anything else that you want to do during this time with Cliff, or chat to him about anything, or even with River, if she can come by as well?
He would probably ask them, just kind of in the course of things that they're doing, just to try to keep an ear out for anything that sounds like him being disrupted.
Yep. River will let you know. Excuse me. When I was talking to the Seekers this morning, turns out Lychee's siblings are involved in the Comet Plus stuff. They're kind of tied up. So, we're probably gonna end up looking into some stuff with them, doing some traveling and stuff, since it managed to make its way to Oranshire. But we want to make sure that it doesn't spread to other continents, because the more continents that have that drug, the worse off a lot of people will be. But means, sorry.
Yeah, that stuff was nasty.
Yeah, they were describing. Well, they had Comet before, but there was an enhanced version of it now. So, apparently Lychee's siblings were used as kind of test subjects, and then left to go rampant. So, Lychee's pretty worried about them.
Absolutely.
But, because we'll be doing more travelling, we'll definitely keep more of an ear out about, anything. If we can find any info on, Gemma or weird blood guy, we'll let you know as soon as possible. Yeah. And, Coyote said that they're okay with hanging around Kenallen, so they'll look out for Mama. And so will Torvik as well, definitely. He's hanging around. Are you guys gonna be alright going forward with all of this stuff? I mean, can't really do too much with the whole mirrors thing. So, it's more if you want us to stay, then we'll be here to help you out.
I mean, you guys go do your thing. That's going to be important. If we need help, I'm sure we can get other folks.
Okay.
I think it's kind of one of those things where, like, we gotta do it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. The Seekers said they're keen to wait around until you guys are good to go back, and then we'll head out from there. So we'll just wait for the word from Garber.
Yeah, that sounds good.
And River will kind of give you like a pat swat on the head. She leaves you and Cliff to do more Pilates yoga shit. Cool. Amora, while you were sitting with the Seekers, before you saw the big orc man head out, they have just kind of been chatting about the Comet stuff, and Lychee's involvement and what they're going to be doing from there. River was there for a lot of that conversation before she got up to go and say she's going to find Cliff and Rock. So you did get a lot of that information about Lechi's siblings. Lechi is the oldest. There are two younger siblings, and they owed some debt to the mafia. They were trying to pay it off as much as they could by working a shit ton, but of course, all of them being deep gnomes, a lot of their options weren't really that open. Despite being a lot of monstrous races around Latov, it's still very racist in a lot of places. So a lot of them being told to go back underground or stuff like that. So they found it quite difficult to find jobs and stuff like that. So they mostly just worked mining, as it was one of the more accepted jobs that they were able to get very easily, but it just didn't make very much. So instead of paying off the rest of their debt, they were pretty much offered to be test subjects. Here's the thing I'm looking for. Because you actually get a name. So you hear the name Lavecchia, which you know is Cliff's actual last name. So that was one of the family, or basically the main gang family in all of Latov, really. They do a lot of handling in all areas, but the one that is mentioned the most is called the Lilti family, Lilti. They're a group of lizard folk, and they deal mainly in narcotics. So they were the ones that pretty much made this drug and started outsourcing it. Which explains the lizard man that you had seen when you came into Mirstone. So he was part of the Lilti family, and that's one of the members that had died, because a lot of information that the Seekers that stayed behind were able to get from Oranshire was that they found out that someone from the Lilti family had died because of the Lavecchios, and they were pissed. So, yeah. So now they all have it out for the Lavecchios, and Cliff's family is now trying to basically get back at Cliff because he's fucked over a lot of their systems and their connection with the Drug Lord family. You kind of see River like tense up a little bit at some of the mentions of like the Lavecchios, and at some point when they're talking about it, Merlin does ask, with what you guys need to do, is it just going to be the three of you, or like you, Rourke, and Kaba, or are River and Cliff going to be, who's going with you? Do you need more help with this?
Specifically about the mirrors?
Yep.
Depends, I guess. Like, if Cliff and River have stuff they need to deal with, they can absolutely go do that. We've only really got one more left, and we usually just did it with just the three of us.
River is still there, just kind of, well, I mean, if you guys are just gonna need to go in and do that last mirror, I'm not too sure what comes in after that, we might head with Lechi, if they're looking at stuff over the families, then Cliff and I have a lot of information, so we can help them out. We know a lot of the underground, know a lot of their source, their trade routes, stuff like that. You see Lecce like raise an eyebrow at River to that.
That makes sense. Just keep safe.
We're not going to be going headfirst to any of their family bases. And, well, it also means we can do some more research into where other Rock's gone. Or the other one. Whatever that blood person was.
Assuming it was some sort of blood magic.
Mm-hmm.
All I don't know is that it's forbidden. Outlawed.
Yeah.
Clearly for good reason.
Oh, definitely for good reason. Shit sucked. So, I mean, we're okay doing that. You see Millen's kind of like in a bit of a debate thing, looking between like you and the rest of his party. Why don't we arrange like a meeting point in maybe a couple of weeks? Like River said, whatever happens after you finish the mirrors, I don't think anybody knows.
No idea. Can tell you.
Yeah, so do you think a couple of weeks would be enough? We can
Do a mirror? Yeah. I mean, time's different there. Like we can make it go faster if we need to.
Okay.
It's not like Feywild.
Okay, that's good.
Well, it's like I can always just send you guys a message anyway.
Okay. We can at least have Canellan as a meetup place. We can get there.
Yeah, Mum will always be happy to see all of you.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll do that. I guess for the time being, we can say a couple of weeks. If we need more, just let us know. Lecce has sending as well, so they can do some sendings to you.
Yeah, and if you guys get into trouble, please don't send us a message. You've helped us plenty.
Yeah, it's what friends do. And we're all friends now, so look out for each other. So this is where River kind of like excuses herself to go upstairs. I completely forgot what I was gonna say. Lecce kind of looks in between Millen and Amora before she kind of like ducks under the table and like, well, I'm going anywhere else, and she just walks away. Merlin just...
The cleric stuff.
Hey, you're good at that.
But different cleric stuff.
Yeah, we'll talk over it another time. You see Lechi, like, go up to the bar. She, like, whispers something to the person behind the bar, and then she just leaves. Merlin's just kind of, like, looking at Lechi, like, what the fuck? Okay.
I like her.
Yeah,
Point.
grows on you, I guess.
Like a mushroom.
Yeah, like a mushroom. You can hear this, like, little hopping sound as this, I mean, they'd still be classified as small. They're, like, a little bit around Carver's height. Little frog, like, bounces up towards the table and puts in, like, 2 menus in front of you both. Like, puts his fingers together and, like, it does this, but it makes that, like, sticky sound. As it does, like, a couple of, like, candles pop up on the table and ignite. The lighting in the room gets dimmer around your table. What did Lechi do? Can I start you with drinks?
Sure.
Give you, like, a list of drinks to choose from.
God, how much?
Tavern thingies. This is a medium tavern, at least. Gives you, like, wine or rum, or if you want, like... I can recommend the Milky Way whiskey. It's quite nice. Or Goodberry gin.
I'll take the gin, please.
Merlin, who's just kind of sitting there slowly getting redder and redder in the dim light, just goes, I will grab a bottle, I guess. Yeah. Right away. Any starters for food?
Do you have garlic bread?
Yes, we do.
Garlic bread, please.
And for you, sir? Garlic bread's fine. There's some other cheesy one, too. That's nice. Right away.
It's a good choice.
He hops away. Comes back with, like, the bottle and, like, a couple of glasses. Hops away again. And you can see, like, outside, like, a very significant lighting change happens from outside of your, like, little bubble as the little frog hops in and out of it.
Cool.
It's pretty cool. I think it's an illusion-based spell.
What if I can learn it?
Maybe. Wonder if it would come under druid or cleric. I mean, either way.
We can ask the little hobby person.
Yeah, I'm sure they wouldn't mind. So, I was gonna ask you how the weather was, but the sky's kind of messed up, so it doesn't really matter.
You okay, Merlin?
Perfectly fine.
You're looking a bit flushed.
It's warm in this illusion bubble. Yep.
I thought it was quite a nice temperature.
little frogman hops up and is like, I can change the temperature if you'd like, if it's too warm in here. I tried to make it temperate. No, it's fine. It's fine.
What spell is this, though?
Because Tyler can't remember the name off the top of his head. I think it's hallucinatory terrain. Maybe. I don't remember all the illusion-based spells. I'll have to look it up.
Hallucinatory terrain.
There's a bunch of illusion-based spells, but some of them are quite high.
And there's a fourth level druid spell.
I wonder if it's that one, actually. Hold on. Is it this one? I think it is hallucinatory terrain, but I'm just gonna say it is. Actually, don't worry. I just remembered it might even be like a tiny hut, which I don't even think is.
Tiny hut. It's not like a door pass spell.
Leomund's tiny hut?
It's a bard or wizard spell?
Yep.
A dome?
Mm-hmm. Except for the sake of this, I'm gonna say that it is cast on an object, not on the person. Yeah, this is spellcast dinner for two. It absolutely is. Yep. It brings back the garlic bread and everything like that, and Merlin is just very slowly just getting like more awkward as he's trying to figure out what to talk about or what to say. He just takes to shoving garlic bread in his mouth when it arrives.
Moore's oblivious. She's like, oh, this is cool.
It's really nice. Do you want some this? And pulls open the bottle.
Because adding alcohol to the situation is going to be so much better.
It's low alcohol actually, so it'll be fun. Do you remember that spot that? Do you remember that spot that we would go to? I think it was a little bit outside of your house. Down by one of the rivers. And there's like a little cove in there.
Yeah, I love that spot. That spot's great.
I know we said we'd meet up at your mum's house. I want you to meet me there. Whenever we do meet up again.
Like, just me or the others too?
Just you.
Yeah.
I mean, like, we haven't been there in ages, so I just, with everything going on, seems like a,
I used to hide out there sometimes when I lived in the woods.
I mean, it was always the first place that I checked whenever before I moved away.
no one else knew about it, so that's probably why they didn't check there.
Yeah. I mean, you're always really good at hiding. And you'd always move some of the vines and make it like a little curtain. And look completely natural from the outside, so it makes sense why no one could find you.
I mean, also, most people just don't look hard enough.
That's also true.
Well, they just don't pay that much attention.
Yeah. I wish I'd been there when all of that happened. Actually, to punch the changeling that pretended to be you.
I mean, who knows if you would have noticed? I mean, Brooke didn't. And he's known me the longest, so...
Mm. Does that sound egotistical to say that I'd notice? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, it's just a... I mean, even now, it's noticeable that there's something different about you. I feel like it would be more so if it was just someone completely different. To me, at least. You've always had this aura.
And now it's changed?
It's... And he kind of stares at you for a second before, like, tilting his head. You see one of his eyes, the side opposite from the one that has the horn. His eye kind of shimmers over gold for a second as he looks at you. It used to be like a really like vibrant rose pink. Had some flecks of like yellow in it. It's duller. And the yellow's darker. Purple.
Deceptive.
I try not to do it that often. But it's my way of checking in on people.
Yes. Don't tell anyone. They're good enough to worry about. I mean, they literally both just came back from the dead, so...
Okay. And he sits up properly and grabs your hand from across the table. Well, while you're worrying about everybody else, let me worry about you.
Don't know why you'd want to.
Old habits don't die, I guess.
If I remember correctly, it was me worrying about you most of the time.
How do you know that I wasn't worrying about you?
Mostly because you were running away screaming.
It was like once or twice.
I'm surprised you didn't learn the first time not to go off with Rourke and Torv.
Who else was gonna look after them? It never ended well for me, but who else was gonna do it?
Me.
Well, I mean, yes. But they had to learn the hard way. I feel like you would have talked them out of it. Which is very much the smarter thing to do in all of those circumstances. But when you're young and a boy and stupid, yeah, that option doesn't really come to the front. So I thought it would impress you if I was, strong and cool, like Tolv.
Why would you want to be like Torv, though?
What? He's... He always had, people fawning over him. All big, buff, strong guy, nothing in his head. But, apparently that was...
It went to his head.
Yeah, and out both of his ears. I thought girls would like that. Certainly didn't go for the tiny, geeky demon angel thing. Takes a big drink. That wasn't the point of this.
Your friend.
Yeah. Yeah, you are my friend. And the little frog hops up. Are you ready to order?
Vegetarian.
Yes, point to the menu, and there's a couple of things with little vegetarian thingies next to them.
Well, can I have that pasta, please?
Good. Merlin gets the spicy mimic curry.
Shadow doesn't eat it.
The little frog, lights up and he's like, oh, we have very cool bowls for that. We make sure they're not mimics though. We make sure to test. We've had it, a good choice, sir. And he hops away. I wonder how they do that too. Have you fought a mimic before? You have.
Have we?
You have.
Yes.
The horses, remember?
Yes.
The horse and carriage that was a mimic.
It was terrifying.
You're
Oh my
welcome,
God,
you remember.
yes. Okay, I remember. Yeah. Yeah, I'd rather not do that again. Thanks.
Yeah. I remember it tried to be Torv's pants once, and he was still half asleep when he grabbed them to put them on. That was a morning. It was way too early. I can't remember who they were. But when we had the other party member with us, she went crazy. It was really funny. I think Alleged had to heal him, and yeah, I think she was scarred for a good while. I'm just glad I didn't have to do it.
It's Torv, man.
Yeah.
What happened to the other party member? They just decided to leave.
I mean, I think we brought them in on a few quests, and they decided to go and do their own thing. I don't know. I don't really remember. Hard to picture them. With us for a good handful of months, I think. Yeah.
Fair enough. We're all in random mix-up of people.
Yeah.
I mean, most of our parties just sound like a bad joke walking into a bar.
Yeah. Try it when there's 5 of you that all look insanely different. And Torv, Protherin, Tyler doesn't remember the name, hold on.
Not Feifei.
Not Feifei.
Almondor.
Yes, that's what it was. Amandor. I don't remember if I said Torv. Lychee and I. That is an array of people.
Or after you started hiding the demon side.
Oh, before. Before. That was an experience.
Those people are idiots.
Yeah. That's fine. But I mean... half demon, half angel, and a human nereids at a table. It's an interesting start.
And who put them there? A deep gnome.
Deep gnome.
I wonder why she did this. It's fun though.
Who knows what runs through Lychee's head at any given moment. But, it's nice to just talk.
I mean, it has been quite a while.
Yeah. Having a piece of paper to talk to you through.
I mean, I could get one out if you really want and just write everything.
I mean... No, it's better like this.
Yeah.
You both get your meals, and after I ask for like whatever desserts and stuff you want, you do pretty much get like left alone. You do get a couple of like other patrons that are walking by and are like, they got the date dome. Oh, that's so cute. Amora has good enough
100%
perception
gonna
to
go
hear
back.
that.
I'm 100% gonna go back and go to like, who do I go? Once everyone's back, I'm gonna be like, guys, what's a date dome?
You're gonna ask Lychee when Lychee comes back?
When everyone is back.
Okay, so when everyone comes together for like dinner that night.
Yeah, I'll just be like, hey
At
guys,
the-
what's a date dome?
Sounds like a pudding made out of dried fruit.
But that wasn't the dessert I got. I got like a really nice chocolate cake.
Dunno. Maybe they, I mean, they just probably call it the date dome because there's 2 people. I don't know, they can't really call it the really close friends that haven't seen each other in a while dome. Doesn't really have the same ring to it.
Platonic dinner dome is too wordy.
Yeah.
Dimmadome.
Dome!
But guys, what's a date?
Fruit, isn't it?
Lychee
Oh,
hits
that's
their head
true.
on the table.
I think Lychee knows.
That's
Lychee, what's a
also fruit.
date
Well,
other than a fruit?
it's also like a number on a calendar, right? Cliff is like looking at everybody.
Yeah, but we went on a calendar.
Lychee glares at Merlin.
Oh, you're on a date.
And there was just a...
What's a date?
We just chose today to sit and have some dinner together. That we chose this date as the day to do it. We chose this date day. You know.
I'm pretty sure Lychee chose it.
Yeah. Thanks, Lychee. Lychee just looks up and grins. You're welcome, buddy. Good luck. And starts eating.
Is River around?
Oh yeah, River's like sitting next to you.
River, will you tell me?
I'll tell you when you're older.
Like, how much older though? I'm already 21.
Yeah, you still need more time.
Like, a week? 2 weeks?
Survive this and I'll give you the full explanation. We'll go with that.
Okay. Okay, cool.
And pats you on the head. He's like shaking the head. River then proceeds to glare at everybody and anybody that could possibly tell her what it is before then. And warning.
Mark is just alternating between like staring directly at his plate and like looking.
Carver will mutter to himself, I wonder if I'm old enough for River to explain it to me.
I would, but you'd forget, buddy.
Hey, good. Why bother, right?
Mm-hmm. Maybe I'll get you a book about it and you can read it whenever you want to remember.
Hey, Calvin, will you show me it?
No.
Oh, damn.
I'm not getting that book. Everybody has their dinner. Albeit a couple of members very awkwardly. Goddamn. So we'll take our break. So, when we come back, we'll figure out what we're going to do next. If you guys are teleporting back to Kenallen and stuff like that. But otherwise, we'll catch y'all back in about half an hour.
Weird.
Shoot. Cool. We will catch y'all back in a little bit. Just to go and get some food, drink and stuff. Oh my god, they're dinner dating. So, have a good, and we'll catch you back soon. Bye-bye. Welcome back, everybody. Hey, Mossy, how's it going? Oh my god, they're dinner dating. Blasphemy. Hey, pals. Where am I? That one. 8.
Hello.
Hello. So, is there anything that anyone wants to do before wrapping up in Holden? Whether it's before you actually have dinner with everybody, or before leaving, and probably in the morning is when you guys would leave. Oops, I changed the light. There we go. Because you would have had the breakfast and then 10. Before I say this, I'll actually ask, Kev, do you think that Brooke could focus on reading with Cliff for 7 hours of the day? Or is 4 like the time frame that you think? What's the max?
I'm thinking hour increments.
Mm-hmm.
Or half an hour break.
Yeah. Okay.
Realistically.
Okay. Because you would have had a lot of the day. So yeah, we'll keep it with that. Because I was just thinking, if you guys stay in Holden until dinner. Yeah. So is there anything, I guess, mostly that Kaba wants to do before leaving Holden?
Not that I can really think of. I don't have a clue. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So yes. So after you have your wander with everybody, everyone, Nitsi and Brella, you would have like lunch, afternoon tea with them, and then go have dinner with everyone at the tavern before leaving. And Nitsi gives you a couple of like handmade trinkets that she's made, and promises to make something cool with the purple wood and check in on Drogon. All of that stuff. And when you're about to leave, she gives you a big hug, and so does Brella.
I think on the way out, Carver will sort of tell Brella that it's nice to know there's somewhere I can come back to.
Well, you're always welcome here, and this is as much of your home as it is ours. So we're always here. Just try not to leave it too long next time. She gets antsy if she hasn't seen you in a while.
Fair enough. I'll do my best.
And she gives you a hug as well. Take care with whatever it is that you're doing.
You too?
as they see you kind of walk off, Nitsi kind of rushes to you. She like tackle hugs the back of your shell, and you just hear her mumble, "Love you, Uncle. Bye." And she'll run back to the house.
Bye. Love you too.
Head back with everybody as we have dinner and all that before you teleport back to Kenellen. Everybody heading in. You go and see Azuri. And the house is surprisingly quiet. Azuri's still there. That much is very apparent from the smell of food. As you go in, she's just kind of cooking away. "Oh, you're all back already. I only made food for, well, the coyotes and Torvik. But, they actually haven't come back since yesterday. Not very long after you left."
Where'd they go?
They said they were going to the library. Something about doing some research.
And they stayed overnight?
I'm not sure. Well, come sit down. I'll She puts on some like tea. Well, Torvik stayed with me, and the coyotes went to the library, pretty much immediately after you left. And then the next morning, when they hadn't come back for breakfast, Torvik went to look for them this morning, and I haven't seen him since this morning.
And I send to Torvik and be
Yeah.
like, "Hey, we just got back. Where are you guys? Ma said you've been gone for a bit. Where are you?"
So, you know it sends. You wait for a while and you don't get a response. You know it's very different because you've done sendings to people that, are unalived. And this is definitely not that.
Okay. Well, he hasn't responded. But he is alive.
Have you seen Torvik Torv or Amandor Brethren? Oh, they were... Oh, they let me know that they were doing their own thing. They're going to be staying at the tavern. You guys are in Ukraine. They said to be staying at the Ancient Rose Hotel, which is up the other end of Kenellen. And like she just, yeah. No, they did tell us that. Oh, right. I guess we're meant to go to them when we head out in the morning. we can go and check in with them to see if they've heard anything.
You want me to do a sending?
Yeah, maybe do that. I didn't prepare sending today.
Wait, who am I doing it to?
Probably Torv.
Torv.
Yeah.
Hey, Torv.
Nope.
We're back. Where you guys at? Ma's a little worried. Please don't be dead.
Hey. We're at the Ancient Rose like we told them we were gonna be. We're meeting back up with them tomorrow morning to head out. Didn't want to cram Mama Fazl's space.
Respond to that, can I?
You have to cast again.
But they're like in town, right?
They're in town, yeah.
Yeah, so we could just go to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're at the place. Do I know what's going on with Torvik?
Didn't you guys ask them to go do some research into the whole sesame thing?
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
Okay. Why don't you guys go meet up with the rest of the Seekers? River's looking at Merlin and Lychee. The library will be shut by now, that's for sure. Maybe we do some looking at the Mage Tower?
I mean, what if we go find Torv and them and ask them, and then if need be, I can try locate creature.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Do we want to leave anyone with Hillary? Melon's just kind of looking around at everyone that's here, realizing that Zilri's been alone for the past, like, who knows how many hours.
Yes.
We can stay. Cliff and I will hang around. Yeah, just let us know when you, what you guys plan on doing.
I'll send you a message.
If you want to save spells, I think Rourke's got a stone to me. So.
We'll let Rourke know.
Yep. And immediately Cliff goes to, like, help with dishes and stuff. You guys head over to Ancient Rose Hotel. The Mage Tower is on that side of town. Still, like, decently far away because it's closer to the dockside. The actual tavern inn is more inland. You head into there, and Armandor, Brotherin, and Torv are actually sitting down in a booth. When they come in, you guys go and join them. They just seem to be chilling. There's multiple glasses and multiple plates from their evening meal. Armandor's also reading a couple of books, just in general. And Brotherin and Torvik are just, like, animatedly chatting. Definitely had a few drinks. Hey, they're back. We're all together again. Hello, other friends. Brother kind of jumps up on the seats. I thought we weren't seeing you till the morning. Well, we kind of had something come up. You guys seen any of the Codys or Torvik? Have we? Torv, have we? I don't think so. No, I don't think we've seen them. We've just been chilling over this side. I mean, last we heard they were going to the library. Yeah, we're not going there. Books suck! Armandor just kind of snorts, face in a book.
Well, we may have an issue.
Okay.
I tried sending to Torvik. Got no reply. But he's not dead.
That is a good start.
But something could be up.
Maybe they thought they were sneaky. That dwarf is not particularly sneaky at all, so... Either dwarfs. There are 2 dwarfs. There are. I forgot. Almandor, like, gets Brotherin to sit down, because he's just kind of, like, buzzing. Gives him a glass of water. What hasn't he had? Is an easier question.
Probably like goblin pickle juice wine or something like that.
Don't give him ideas, please. And she, like, covers his ears.
I was actually giving like Carver ideas. Or even Rourke, because Rourke loves goblin pickles.
We
And
are
Carver's
known
doing a
for...
sandwich bag thing.
Ooh, sandwich bag.
No, that's Dolna.
Ah, I need to find this Dolna. Grabs, like, a jug of water. So, where do you think they're in the mage tower?
Unsure. I'm going to try spell. What? I go to the library and do it outside there, since they were last seen it.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Well, Lecce and I will hang around with you guys. See if we can spot them. They go with you to the library. Going into that area, because you still stay in the same high-class area, because they have a library in that area as well. You cast Locate Creature?
Yeah. Do you want me to shove it up?
Yes, please. Oh, God. There we go. Who are you naming? We've got Bo, Leaf, Dolga, and Torvik.
I'll go with Torvik.
Okay. You know that the target is not moving. You know the direction of where he is.
It'd be cool if it was like a little compass. And it just like spins in the direction.
You kind of get like a ping in the general area that he is in, and it kind of gets louder as you get closer.
That's cool.
Yeah, so you do get that like ping in that direction. You look over in that direction and you can see the tower in the distance. And it's definitely within 1,000 feet of you.
If I walk closer to the tower, will the ping be louder?
Uh-huh. Sure will.
Okay, I'm just gonna follow the ping.
Okay. So you've got Merlin and Lychee with you. Where's Merlin Tiny? So you start heading in that direction, and it is definitely getting louder. As you get closer and closer to it, pretty much like right outside, it is like the loudest the ping will get. It doesn't get like deafeningly loud, but when you're close by, you can see kind of inside one of the windows. You can kind of see like a faint pinkish outline. And the pinging stops.
He's up there.
Okay. So are we just
He's
going in?
supposed to be up there.
Is there a window? It's like a window, right?
Up.
How far up?
Well, it's like a massive pillar. So it's got like the main base floor doesn't have any windows. So it'd be second story. How high is second story?
Is going into what wild shape break concentration, right?
Yes.
But I already know which window it is.
Yes.
So can I turn into a bird and go have a look?
Can you turn
Wait,
into a creature that has a flying speed?
No, I can't. Can I ask Merlin to fly up and have a look?
So
Can
very.
he fly?
Yeah, you can fly. I'm not the quietest. Is that gonna be a problem?
Maybe. What? Brooke. Is Cliff a quiet flyer?
Cliff's pretty quiet in general.
Can you ask him to come here?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
You do ascending to Cliff. Do you ask him to bring River or just bring himself? Because then no one will be with Ma.
We make sure that somebody stays.
Okay. Because you can
Where's
send...
Bob?
What was that, sorry?
Where's Bobney?
Oh yeah, Bobney is with you guys, so Bobney would have stayed with Zori.
We leave him at Holden.
Bobney can turn into a. Can Bobney turn into a bird?
He can polymorph into a bird.
Wait, can he fly?
If he
He
polymorphs
polymorphs?
into one, yeah. It just depends whether or not he turns into a creature with a good intelligence that'll remember.
And he also can
I'd rather-
actually cast the spell.
Exactly.
I'd rather
that
go
too.
with Cliff. I'd rather go with Cliff.
There's a lot of debatables with Bobney.
Yeah.
Because you can also send the one or both of the seekers that are with you to stay with her, unless you just want Bobney there. You do know that Bobney's a very big variable when it comes to his attention span and level of
We could
protection.
get Bobney back.
It's mainly up to Kev what Rourke would make a decision in that context, especially since it's regarding his mum. So
You probably look at one of the seekers and go,
it's not picking up. Sorry.
he would look at one of the seekers and just go, run back to Mom's house.
Melon and Lychee look at each other. And Merlin just nods. Merlin will wings up, fly back. It's not very long after Merlin leaves that Cliff arrives. Boy's fast as fuck. And he... Does he bring River? He would bring River because there's a potential that Bo's in danger, so yes. So they both show up. Hey bro, what do you need?
Oh, we need you to fly quiet.
Oh.
Check out that window.
Okay. That I can do.
Corvex in there.
The cliff. Stealth fly. Okay. So he flaps his wings and flies up a little bit. That's not what I meant to do. Lychee like jumps up and taps him. So 17. He flies up and kind of has a look in the window. You can see him kind of like fly up a little bit higher and then use his wings to kind of hover a little bit as he's looking in through the window. He's gonna lower himself back down after a bit. What is that? Yeah, only Torvik's in there. He seems to be unconscious. He's looking a little bloodied. I don't know how long they've been in there though. The room's in there. The room in there is pretty dark, but there's some bit of light coming in from the main room.
It's Bo. And who else is missing?
So Bo, Torvik, Leaf, and Dolga. So
Can I do like a creature again for Bo?
Okay. It starts to ping before it gives you kind of that outline again. So you kind of wander around the tower. Can I get you to give me a stealth check?
Oh no.
Lychee kind of gives you like a tap on the arm as you're walking around that way, so your guidance.
But it's a what, D4, eh?
Yep.
I'm gonna reroll that.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Nice, so 22. So you keep the...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Sweet.
Because you can only reroll one dice roll.
Oh, I don't want to print that. Fuck.
You sneak around to the other side where the other ping is coming from. The ping starts to subside as it's already quite loud, but then you do get another kind of pink glow from the other side. As Cliff is kind of like following behind you. Do you want me to check up there?
Yeah, I have a feeling they're all in different rooms. Yeah. Nah.
We keeping that, buddy? Because he can't reroll it.
No. I don't. Leave me alone. we go.
Okay, 20. He flies on up, and after kind of having a look in, he's like squinting, trying to see. Room's a lot darker, but I think I can see someone in there. That room's a lot darker. It seems to be a lot more sealed off.
I could do this well more. But that's
Oh.
a lot of my spell
Why don't-
slots gone.
I could give you dark vision, Cliff, if you wanted to see more.
Yeah, then I'd be able to look out the room a lot better. Then maybe I can...
Yeah.
I'll do just a fly around each of the rooms and see what I can see in there. So you do dark vision on Cliff. And it's for the next 8 hours.
Blind him when it first turns. Yeah, probably blind him when it first turns up, given it's basically the middle of the day. Casting night vision on him.
Oh no, it is nighttime now, because you guys came here after dinner.
Oh.
Yep.
Thought it was still the same day. The next day.
No, it's still the same day. You came back to Canallan that night, so that everyone could split off whatever ways they need to in the morning. Yeah. So I only spent one night in Holden. So Cliff, it still does end up being quite jarring for him, because it goes from being like very dim, low light to, oh, I can see. Huh. Wow, that lantern light over there is super bright. So he goes up and has a look in there before looking down and giving you a nod, Amora, that it is Bo in that room. He does a fly around, and so the tower itself, there is no windows, only the doorway on the first floor. The second floor has 8 windows. As he flies around that, once he does his kind of loop around, he lands. Yeah, they're all in the corner rooms, so not like that, but like that. So like diagonal.
Second and third floors?
They're all on the second floor, but they're just in rooms diagonal from each other.
So it's a circle.
So the room is like, he kind of draws a weird little thing. So it's like circle. It's a shitty circle. So that'll be like the main room, and then there's like room. Oops. So they're in those rooms, but there's still like a center room, and this room, like all of these doors are closed, so there's just light coming from this main room in the middle.
Wonder what they found out. howling, we can't just bust through the windows.
Probably not. Ah, fuck.
Means we're probably gonna have to go in through the front door. We have no idea what we're up against.
I mean, we can at least pretend to go in like we're just asking some questions. Maybe we can send in people that they haven't seen before. You know, like Lychee.
That's true.
Unless we do just go in there swinging, which, I don't know how good of an idea that is.
Not very.
Yeah, not when we have, like Amora said, no idea what they are. And they're also already high-level casters.
Do you think sending in Bobney first could sort of confuse the hell out of them and give us a bit of an advantage?
I mean, Bobney is a wild card. What if we send him? Do you think Bobney could change into Sesame if we described what Sesame looked like?
Yeah?
I think that might alarm whatever the other Sesame is too much to see himself. But maybe if we did it for Dolna, so
I was
then
thinking that.
if the Sesame changeling thing, sort of, they'll recognise Dolna as a fellow archmage, and going with the story, they'll probably let them in. But then, even if Bobney changed after that, the whatever Sesame is might be like, a fellow space taker, and sort of start rolling with that second story.
Mm.
I like the way you think.
That's
What
good,
are we
because
gonna
I
do?
talk before I think.
Same.
Is there a way we can sneak in? If Bobney distracts them?
I don't think you've actually been in that second story for very long, so you don't fully know the layout of it. You'd have to sneak in through one of the windows. From the very brief time that you were in there, it's pretty much like you enter through here, and then it leads into the main room here. And the main room is what takes up majority of the space. And then there's only like little doorways to each room that are more like covered with curtain and like cloth rather than being actual doorways.
Okay. The question also is, can Rourke fit through a window?
Yeah, you can fit through the window. It just might not be a very quiet landing.
I just wasn't sure if it was a big window or a little window or like a teeny tiny window.
The windows are like decently sized. It's just you'll have to unlatch it from the other side to open it or break it and climb through. Also, how are you getting up there? Yeah, how is everyone getting up there?
That's strong. Slice up one at a time, maybe.
The muscles are kind of for show. It's more like lean mass than like bulk mass, you know? Like, you know, I can do a cool backflip, I can't bench a lot.
We could... Okay, this is another stupid idea. We could have Bobney go in first with Kaba, Lychee, and River sort of hiding near the entrance to sort of come in through the door when things inevitably go wrong. And around the back of the tower, once Bobney's in and talking, Rourke could football toss Turtle Moore through a second story window. Cliff could fly up and follow to give some backup, and then Rourke could either attempt to climb up and join them or come around the front to join the rest of us. And there would be either the people downstairs would hear the thing and probably one of them would go up and check what's going on and split them, or Bobney might be doing such a fantastic job that they don't even hear the crash.
I love this idea, and I just want to try it to see if it'll work.
I'm just now imagining Turtlemore bouncing off the magically reinforced window.
Or the wall.
Yeah. It's now been
Let me
Bouncing
pong.
off the window.
Yep.
They won't have reinforced the wall. Smash.
What if I turn into one of those? Oh, I don't know if I've ever seen FMR or whatever. But you know those like glider sugar bat things? You, like throw them and they glide. That'd be kind of funny. But
I'm
throwing
not
me
sure.
turtle is even funnier.
I'm not sure a sugar squirrel would survive a hit with a window as well as a
No.
turtle would, though.
A turtle probably would, because you can just go. I'm down with this idea.
Okay. Do you send someone to go get Bobney?
I am often surprised and fearful at my own genius.
So fun though. Thinking outside the
Mhm.
box.
Mm-hmm.
Or I guess outside
if
some
things-
mage castle.
If things go bad, it's going to go really bad for you and Cliff.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Say Cliff goes and gets Bobney because Cliff's fast. Actually, Rourke's really fast as well, so Rourke can do the big dash. I forget.
Why not send both of them? Because then you'll get Bobney here faster if you treat it like a race, and Bobney will transform into something else to try and race the two of them.
Yeah, I like this. Bobney would absolutely. Where's Bobney?
Bobney's a child. You've got to think like, how can you trick a child to go somewhere and do something?
True. Just the thought of, hey, there's people. You want to try something? He's like, oh, yes. they arrive back with Bobney doing a jog after. He's not that fast. Not compared to a monk and a lightning barbarian. But he is, in fact, Rourke when he arrives. Hello, friends. We are doing something, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I was gonna say espionage, but that's not what we're doing at all.
Espionage. God damn.
I don't even know what this would count as. Breaking and entering. Guys, we're about to commit a B&E.
No, I'd still call it espionage. It's just prepared for violence when it inevitably fails.
We're spies now.
Do you explain the plan to Bobney? Okay. Okay. I have seen this Dolna fellow, so turns into Dolna. I am now a walking traffic cone.
Good thing Dolness is such inane stuff anyway, so that will actually work.
Oh, good. Right. I am serious. No, I'm not.
Oh no, I wasn't joking. I mean, you can just go with that stuff, and I'm fairly sure that whatever's in there will buy it.
Cool. So I can talk about the sandwich bag. Good.
Yeah, as long as you don't touch on super serious topics, you're good.
Okay. Am I trying to find out something? Or am I just
You're
trying to talk?
distract.
I'm good
You're
at
trying
this.
to talk. We thought you'd be good at that.
Good choice, honestly.
You do have backup, should you need it. Got no idea how you're going to signal that, but I'm fairly sure you'll also figure that one out.
Okay. And I will bring Bobney to the field.
Can I cast Death Ward on Cliff?
You sure can.
And I also question why Leaf is in the darkness of the building.
Me?
Because it's part of the codes.
Oh, I completely forgot why we were there.
Oh, it says names. Bo.
I don't see anyone else, just Leaf.
I
I think
because
because you guys have their sheets.
I just see
Ah.
that would make sense.
Oh.
I was like,
Oh, you
what's that
guys.
little dot down there? Is that a little person?
I was, yeah, I completely forgot that Leaf was part of the Coyotes. I was like, okay, I thought we just left him at home or something, and why is he here?
We just left him.
We just left him alone.
We just left him.
So, ignore the fact that there's a bed in there. Yeah, did I drag Bobney too? Oh.
Yeah.
There we go.
Where's the bed? Now I'm really looking for the bed.
Up here. This is meant to be the entryway.
Oh, in the entryway.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is basically where the bed is where the door is. So that's my
Yeah,
bad.
just ignore the bed.
Yeah, the bed is now a door.
It's one of those sort of fancy beds that sort of fold up against the wall, except they've like doubled it into the doorway as well.
I feel like magic could do that.
So who's
Yeah,
actually?
but mechanical stuff's a lot more fun.
So who's going with these guys over here? Because is it Amora?
With who?
Amora, Cliff, and Rourke would be going around to the other side, and everyone else is waiting nearby as Bobblena
Bobblena.
attends to the door.
Okay, so put yourselves where you want to be arranged.
Are we around the back to get thrown in?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was the plan.
Because we know they're in the corners, so
Yeah.
I'll just go like this one or something.
Okay.
And I get to turn into a turtle again.
I get to turn into a turtle every day. It's great.
Amazing.
My intention was for us to be near to the door if Bobby needed help, just out of sight of.
Okay. So that's where you 3 would be, yeah?
They're gonna storm
Yeah.
the castle.
Only if Bobney actively needs help, which he's going to, because this always goes wrong.
Mm.
It's us. What do you expect?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. In that case, the people that are closest to the door, so Kaba, River, and Lechi, I need you to roll stealth checks.
Good luck.
So that's Lechi,
Kaba does not do stealth. Hey, Kaba does do stealth.
and that's River. Really? River?
Kaba doesn't do stealth. I'm going to do inspiration.
Oh no, I read the wrong one. They both rolled 20s. Okay, 20, 20, 10.
2020?
So, Bobney, Dolna Bobney, Dobney, there we go. Walks up to the door and just like knocks on it. It takes a little while before Sesame opens up the door and like those of you that are closest enough to the doorway would hear just a very curious like, Dolna, was not expecting to see you, friend. How, what brings you this way? I left a book here. Some time ago, and also, do I need an excuse to see my good friend? Call would have been nice, but, come on in. Suppose it's not unlike you to just show up. Exactly. You should expect this from me. Good point. He kind of goes in and takes a seat as Bobney goes in as well. Eves is sitting down in kind of like the center area, just kind of chilling, drinking a glass of wine and also flipping through a book. Bobney like goes and sits up like on the table part of this little like assortment. So, you left a book here. Yes, I like that book a lot, and I'm rereading a collection, and it's the one that I left here. You know how I am. If I want to read something, I want to read it in full. How am I meant to continue knowing that I don't have the 3rd volume of my book? Well, what is this book called? Don't know. You should know. We read it together. In mage school. We read several books in mage school, my friend. You may have to elaborate. Okay, perhaps I came here to also steal other books from you, just as a mild inconvenience. So you want the library? Yes. We currently have a guest staying in there, and they are asleep at this time. So, we don't particularly want to wake them up. I'll be quiet. No. Fine. It's on... Now Tyler can't even think of a book name. He gives a really good magic book name based on one of the schools.
Abjuration in the Outer Planes.
There we go, thank you. Because my brain just shut down at the thought of, what's a book?
Invocation, not just a school for authors.
Eves stands up and goes over to the corner room. She kind of disappears into that room to go and have a look. is a small sound as Bobney kind of looks over in that direction. Before Yves exits out from that room. I managed to move our guest, so if you wish to have a look to find which book you're looking for. Ah, thank you, Yves. Kind of wanders past her to go into the room. Wrong button. Don't worry, you're not rolling for initiative yet. And he kind of wanders in and takes like a brief look around. What is... Right, they would think that would work. So she's going to try it anyway. She's going to use a spell on Bobney. But I believe... No, seriously, it should be here. Unless they don't have it. Not there at all. Yves moves up behind Bobney and starts to kind of like mumble some words before her hand reaches up towards Bobney's shoulder. Blue hands becoming claws. As her hand, which was reaching this way, her actual hand is flipped the other way, facing upwards. And she kind of grabs hold of Bobney's face to turn her towards him. She starts mumbling as Bobney just stands there and tilts his head. Oh, is this where I pretend to be charmed now? I do believe that won't work, dear. She snarls, scratches across Bobney's face.
Oh, Bobney, go!
This is my favourite creature in D&D.
Oh no.
And Kev knows
I
what
don't
it is.
remember what that is.
You haven't encountered it before.
Oh no, that's even worse.
You haven't found a place to put it in yet.
Clearly you have.
I found it now.
I know what it is.
Yeah, you do.
Oh no. Is it like bad?
Tarask.
It can be.
Maybe when
Yeah,
there's more
I'm
than one
not
of them.
enthused by that answer. Like that answer does not fill me with good feelings.
It's a dragon.
I mean,
Not another
yeah,
one.
he's
Jesus.
Dolna right now. Of course it's a dragon. So a 21 does hit. As she turns around to Desme and snarls. This isn't Dolna. And the Sesame immediately switches. Bobney straight up runs out to the window, like throws it open and goes, "Help! Help!"
Is what? You cut out right when you were doing... Oh, right.
They're not very nice. They're also not very good at charming people that can't be charmed. As he like turns and like leans out the window. turns back into himself and goes. It's when she like glares at me and goes, "Fucking changelings." So you guys would hear Bobney. I'd say both of you can. How do you proceed?
Wait, who?
Everybody.
Oh. I might need it thrown through a window.
Correct.
I think on hearing help, the top group would probably start trying to pile in through the door, unless the others have alternate entry points they want to try.
Just swarm.
There we go. Now you can actually see what they are. So we'll start off with some turtle throwing before we all roll initiative. So Rourke, you are throwing Turtle Moria.
Yep.
Alrighty.
This is either gonna go so well or horribly.
Give me an athletics check. Are you going to be raging first?
Not yet.
Okay. Well, Clifford's going to run over here because he can run up walls. Okay. So that's 18. How are you going to throw her? Is, I guess, the question. How are you going to put as much force behind this as you can?
He's gonna back up so he's got like a decent angle to it,
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of like discus her.
Mm-hmm. All right, hell yeah. Do you want to put a Eldritch Blast spin on it? I would allow that to be an option.
Absolutely.
All right. Amora, you feel like you are buzzing. You do like the warm up throws, so you're kind of already like, as you finally get like thrown, there is like a line of that like deep yellow electrical like energy that is just like buzzing off you as you go straight to the window.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully, because in the walls means you're inside.
Yeah, exactly.
Can I get you to make an attack roll with Eldritch Blast, Kev? And also, hi, Raiders. How's it going, Solid 10? Hope you had a good session. 21, fuck yeah. You biff her as hard as you can, and the force of the impact against the window is enough to like shatter and crack it as Amora like leaves a turtle indent shape through the glass. As Amora, you do slide into this room. You can see Dolga. So you're up here now.
Can I unbecome a turtle?
You sure can. You are now Amora.
Yay!
Coming off you.
Yeah.
Can I go over to Dolka?
Once everybody rolls your initiative and it can be your turn, sure.
Okay. Oh, is that what we're doing now?
Yeah.
Did you cast your restorations earlier?
I think you only have one exhaustion point left.
Yeah, you've got
You are 19.1. River is 19.4. Cliff is 16.5. There are no other double ups. Alright. Is that everybody? I think so. Cliff. That's both of them. Cup over there. Cool, so it is. So, River is up first. She hit the help and is going to... Actually, she's a fucking caster. Alright, between the two of you, who's the best one to get in there as fast as possible? Looks to Kaba and Lychee.
We've got me covered.
I mean, if anyone needs healing, I'm your gnome. He just kind of grabs Lychee and just going to do Dimension Door. Didn't mean to do that. I did it again. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's going to try and stealth in with her movement. Cool. Rook, you're up. Down over here after you've spun.
How high is the window?
I was googling this before. Like 15 feet off the ground.
He's
Probably...
just gonna back up and run and jump through.
Yeah. You can... This place is long, so it's probably 20. But you can still do that, eh? That's still pretty easy for you.
Yeah.
Cool. There's already a, like, shape in the window, so you can just use that to kind of, like, punch through and grab hold. Get into the room. What else are you up to?
He'll draw his sword.
Alright. Cliff is going to use the rest of his movement to run up the wall because monk shit. And with the window still being open for Bobney, I'm going to jump in. And is going to do some punching. So 25 hits and 17 just hits, so that's 3. I did 4 for some reason. From non-magical attacks. His punches are magical. He does that and he's going to try and do Stunning Strike on one of them. That's 22, so it doesn't succeed. It's now their turn, as the creature, which is a Rakshasa, is going to do 2 claw attacks on Cliff. And that's 23 and 17. The 23 hits, the 17 doesn't. That is 14. Okay. I need to write that down. Gabba, it's your turn. Oh wait, sorry. There's 2 of them. Ooh.
I'm happy for him to skip his go.
Yeah.
Dang.
30, 35, 40 feet. Can stand in the doorway. Sure. Cool. Cliff needs to make a... Just tell me where it is. Wisdom save. $15 is not enough. We'll go with that. Cliff is charmed.
Oh no.
Now it's Kappa's turn.
I'll pop blades on and haste.
Mhm.
And attempt to make a very similar intrusion as the other turtle, and take all of his speed and barrel straight into what I assume is a closed door, like attempting to shell barge through it.
Alright. Give me an athletics check. Say with advantage because you're moving incredibly fast. Lucky it's a 24. Again, much larger turtle-shaped hole in the doorway. The door is pretty much knocked like straight off its hinges. You
How
are
much
inside.
movement does that kill?
Is it like 10 feet?
Right. 5, 7, 8, 9, 10's 50, 11, 12, 13, 14,
Sorry.
15, 16, to make his way all the way to there, even to past the door.
Cool, cool, cool.
Good.
Just bothering you. Roll an 8. He turns into Cliff. Lychee. It's gonna go over to check on Leaf. It's gonna do Spare the Dying. And in general, it's just gonna try and do like a checkup to see if Leaf actually is alive. I'm alright, it's your turn.
Go over to Dolga. And use one of the many kits I have. With the extra thingy. Where did I put it? I know I have it somewhere. They also gain 1 hit point. And, oh no, as an action you can zoom one of the headless kits. 1d6 4. plus whatever the maximum number of hit dice Dolbear has.
Okay. It's 11. 10.
Where are my kits? They're there. So, 1d6. 2. Plus 4, 6. Plus whatever Olga's hit dice are.
Mm-hmm. So it would be plus 10. Over halfway 2 years into the game. We're a good way in, is the main thing. So I don't think it would be enough to bring him out. Because it just does healing, it doesn't stabilize him, does it?
Isn't that what a healer's kit does? Stabilizes them?
Can you check up the healer's feat? Because I always forget.
It just has like an extra thing that you can do like once for each person.
Oh,
per short
right.
rest.
I'm pretty sure we go over this every single fucking time because I forget.
Yeah, we do.
I always forget. To stabilize the creature and then gain regains. So instead of doing the whole healing thing, it stabilizes them and brings them to 1 instead.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is that other part like a separate thing?
I think it is a separate thing because you're using your action to stabilize them, because that's what you do to stabilize them. The healer's feat brings them to 1 hit point, and then as a separate action, you can use it to heal them.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that was a separate action.
Yeah, it
And a
words it all
separate
super weird.
healer's kit.
Mm.
Fucking hate how they word shit. It's fucking annoying sometimes.
Yeah, right. Maybe add it in there as a separate action. You can...
Okay.
Yeah. Because they're super confusing. But Dolgar is on 1 hit point and is waking up, so... is it?
That's all she's gonna do.
Go.
Separate.
River. Used one of them and is going to... Typically it joins 2 times your proficiency bonus, that's 8. Okay. She gains 8 temporary hit points, and I think this is the first time anyone has seen River do this. Cliff is used to it. I think Brooke, you would also be used to this. Anyone else, it's not something that she does often. The hair on her head turns into a very deep, like, orange, almost like a burnt orange, as she crouches down and digs her claws into the ground. She kind of snarls low in her throat, and you see this, like, big puffy tail come out of her back as she leaps over and gives herself extra bit of movement using a swift stride. She uses her shifter's form as a bonus action to get over to this guy to stab him. Stab. Let's see. Alright, she has advantage, luckily. My god. So 23 and 22 do hit. So that's 23 points of damage, and she's going to move down there. What's the last 5 feet of her movement? Rock, it is your turn.
Rourke is going to cast Mirror Image. Run out here. Bonus action, he'll rage. It should get him right there.
Sorry. Here?
Yep.
Awesome. Sorry, I was trying to add a marker thingy and it moved you back. Alright. Sweet, sweet. Cliff pushes past these two and is going to... He has like a deep, like fiery orange behind his eyes as he kind of steps through. He turns towards River, brings up his fist and punches her in the face. He's going to do a flurry of blows against River. River's AC is 15, so 3 of them hit. One of them he ends up punching a wall and hurting himself for 6 points. The other ones is 19, 26 points of damage to River. And he's going to do a stunning strike against her. So she needs to make a... It's a con save, not a wisdom one. .20 is enough. So River manages to fight the stunning strike, but Cliff just fucking clocks her in the face. Sure. He's going to... Only actions you chose. Okay, that's fine. He's gonna make 2 attacks against Brooke. It's a 19 and a... Oh, sorry. Oh my god, math. Well, one's a 10, so that misses. The other one is a 23. Roll your d20 for your mirror image. Sorry, Kev, that's against you.
Sorry.
No, you're good. So just a d20 for your mirror image, because one of the attacks does hit. I think it does hit with an 8.
If I have all 3, it's a 6 or higher.
Oh, awesome. So, awesome. You lose one of them and don't take the hit. This one is going to... Yeah, sure. He's going to cast Fly. He's going to go... Fuck. Sorry, I lost count. flies out the window, and then flies out around and is now behind Amora. Uses the dash action. No, can't use the dash action because they fucking cast fly on themselves. So they only got there. Sorry. But they're flying. That's both of their turns. Kaba. Can close Dogger's sheet now, which makes it easier.
Not really do much of that, so I'll yell at Rourke to hit him again using Commander's Strike to ask politely and loudly if Rourke would like to hit him again.
Hell yeah. Can make an attack. You're going to keep the 12.
Yeah.
Fuck, sorry. The 12 does miss. Is there anything that Kaba wants to do?
Dunno, there's just, it's a pretty packed doorway, so maybe he'll just go to the other corner of the room. Where is my measuring stick?
I can... Before you move, you can make an Arcana check to see if you know how to snap Cliff out of the Charmed. You have a lot of knowledge about magic and charmed effects and stuff like that. Considering these creatures have a lot of we guess like use other people against them kind of spells. Charmed effects can normally be ended by either the person themselves getting hit or breaking concentration from the caster. So you either have to hit Cliff or hit the person casting. Yeah.
Then he'll Misty Step behind Sesame. Not that button. And then slap him the remaining 3 times.
Alright, go for it. Where is the thing? All of us hit. That's a 21, 17, 24. But you still do all that damage, which is 25. Nice, nice. Is there anything else that you want to do for your turn?
Does that break his concentration?
No, the random numbers that I read out were his concentration checks.
Okay, I actually wasn't listening at all anyway, so that's fine.
It was 21, 24, and 17.
No, that's it.
Okay. Bubney. There's a 13. What does a 13 do? If it was below a 15. He turns into Kappa since Kappa has appeared.
I mean, it is the optimal form. I don't know why anyone else would choose any other form.
Mm-hmm. 60. Like she's going to start heading towards where Bo is. Is there any spells in general that can help? I'm just going to use Amora's one because I don't actually have another one. Can cast it there. To do a quick bonk. Lechi's one is a giant warhammer though. Doesn't matter, 14 misses. Amora.
Hello. I would like to cast Dispel Evil and Good at 6th level. I know it doesn't do anything if I upcast it, but I don't have any 5th levels left, so we're using a 6th.
Okay, can you check up what the spell does, please? Alright. Cool. And you are concentrating on that. So we'll chuck a yellow boy and a... we'll go with that. Alright. Cool. Is that your turn? You gonna do any movement?
I might just move away from Dolga, actually.
You can get up to here with 30 feet of movement.
Yeah. We'll go there.
Cool.
I don't know. We'll go in the door just there in case Dolga needs help.
Cool. See this. River is going to not use her weapon, but it's just going to try and punch Cliff. And with a 1, she misses. She just glares at him and is like, really? Charmed again? Why do you always go after me when you're charmed? This is bullshit. He's right there. Sorry, bud, but you can take more of a hit than I can.
Because you're so charming.
Yeah. I don't think she has any bonus action stuff. She's already shifted, so that's all of her stuff at least. And I forgot about her other thing, but it's fine. Brooke, your turn.
He is going to attack Sesame once.
Mm-hmm.
14 hit.
14 does not hit.
He is going to frustrated throw a punch at Cliff.
Okay. 25 does hit. So you do 4 damage. Also, roll another d20, because you're flanking with cover.
Oh.
Yes. So you can roll another attack to see. There we go. 17 does hit.
Sweet.
Awesome. So... you're using this two-handed, so it's the 14.
Yep.
Cool. So Cliff makes another wisdom saving throw. 13 isn't enough. Cliff just kind of stands there dazed, but he is staring at you in like a odd way as he kind of starts like tilting his head. Is that all for Roxton?
Yep.
Where is it? I know here's a thing. There we go. As Cliff is like staring at you, Rook, he kind of like squeezes his eyes shut and blinks a couple of seconds. I forgot that monks have a thing that can get rid of their charmed until now. So he remembers that he can do that and does that, and then immediately turns around to Riv and is like, "I'm sorry, I don't know why I immediately go to punch you. I don't know what it is." And she just kind of scowls at him. Mages are no longer concentrating on anything. I don't know what that is. So... Cool. Who is it gonna be? Rook, can you roll me a d4, please? Okay. He, Fake Sesame looks at Cliff and just kind of scowls before, "You're gonna be a problem, aren't you?" And reaches out and grabs Cliff by the neck. And is going to use something on a plane shift spell that I didn't realise that you can actually do. I was going to try and banish Cliff to another plane.
Yay, more Feywild exploration.
It's not going to be the Feywild. So what's
We
a
don't
spell?
know that.
That's also a good point. No, give me a spell attack. Plus 10. Okay, so 27 hits Cliff. And River is going to use one of her very few 5th level spells to try and counterspell it. So she has to try and beat a 17. So 10 plus the spell's level, so she's using her charisma to cast it, so she just rolls that. River. Cliff goes by. As he reaches away, backwards hand just kind of cracks his knuckles. River goes to like reach out towards the space where Cliff just was, trying to counterspell it, but does not succeed. Before swearing and looking in the direction of Fake Sesame. Where the fuck did you send him? Just to my home plane. I hope he likes the heat. The other one is 5d. Goes up to Amora and is going to attack her. 17 and 25.
Does she have disadvantage?
Yes, you have your thing, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, a 17, I don't think. Yeah, 17 doesn't hit.
Okay, so... Okay, yep. And the other one was a 17 as well, so they both miss. As she goes to attack at you, they just kind of repel off you as she goes to, like, swipe at you.
I wave.
Mm-hmm. She's pissed. But that is all for their turns. Kaba, yep.
I'll just hit him 4 times, I think.
Go for it. You have advantage. So, are you going to re-roll any of those?
Nope.
Alright. 24, 27, and 29 do hit. I always get stuck with 3 times 6 and I don't know why. So it's 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Yep. So it's 24 points of damage. Is that all for Kaba's turn?
Yeah, I think so.
Roll the 7. So you can see Rock through the little flaps of the curtain, so he turns into Rock. 19, 20. Light sheet goes in down here. And finds Bo. He's going to do spare the dying on Bo as well. And just kind of pull her over this way to try and get her out of range. I'm alright, it's your turn.
Is this humanoid?
For the sake of what? Because she doesn't count as human.
Old person.
No. It'd have to be a hold monster.
In that case, I don't have any of this slots. I think I can add radiant damage to weapon attacks.
Yes, you can.
Somewhere, however much it is.
I think it's a D8.
Oh, there we go, Ballistic Strikes. Yes. Okay. We're just gonna, I don't know, try and hit it with my vine sickle.
Alright.
I'll re-roll that one.
Okay, that's
Cool, thank you.
okay.
It's a
12 does
12.
not hit, I'm sorry.
That is the end of her turn.
Sorry, I'm just in your sheet, you see. Cool. Something that I forgot, which I will remember to do from now on. Are you guys okay with going for another 10 minutes, or we'll just do one more round to the top, or do you want to stop here? Because this combat might take a while. So they're not on half health yet.
I would like to stop now because I have work at 5 AM.
Yes, fair enough. Okay, so we're already at the start of the next round, so we'll stop there. And we'll come back to all of this shenanigans. But hope y'all had good, and I will see y'all Next week.
Are we not? We're not doing a roll?
Oh yeah, we are too.
I shouldn't encourage this, but
You really
I'm
shouldn't.
also very curious.
Also true. So, it was Brooke's turn last time, so now it's Ece's turn. So, Ece, can I get you to roll a d10, please? Alright. Can I please get you to roll a d100? If anything with an 8 is rolled, which is not, then
We're
people are safe. Alright?
Yes, he's just the safe bet
Mm-hmm.
at this point.
Until he's not.
Yeah,
At least
you watch.
not.
You guys will just sort of take off side characters. When I hit it, it'll be one of us.
Oh god. You probably get one of the originals and just take out 3 for 1.
Yeah, well, not only that, but like, once I hit the first one, the next time I roll, it'll be the next one of us. And the next time I roll, it'll be the third one, and this campaign will end like that.
Oh. Yeah.
It's fine. There are plenty of NPCs to choose from. And then they'll be next.
God, the list will only get smaller.
Mm-hmm. Rakshasas are so fucking cool and terrifying. When I was like, Sesame is going to the abyss and is gonna be alone and really hurt. Is it finally Rakshasa time? Yeah. And then I had to lead you on with a bunch of changelings.
Nicely done.
Thank you. But yeah, I will see y'all hopefully next week. I'll let you know with whatever my family's deciding to doing. But yeah, otherwise, have good friends. I'll catch you later.
Do.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. And if you want more amazing D&D content, the first issue back for Bernardwell is going to be tomorrow. So tune on over to Kev's channel, which I can do a little... Jump on over that way, and you will get to see more D&D goodness. Our lovely pal Kev, who is rocking this campaign, will be the Dungeon Master, and I get to be a player. So that's always a good and fun time. Very excited to kick that back off tomorrow morning, so hopefully I'll see you all then. Thank you again, Solid 10, for the raid. I hope you had a great session, and catch all of y'all later. Have good. Bye.